All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Monday. If you're in the U.S., happy Memorial Day, or whatever you say. I think it's Happy Memorial Day. I don't know. Anyways, hope you're all doing well. And yeah, we're just going to jump right into it. So there was some discussion about apparently GNOME Desktop. It's a library for making things easier for GNOME. It's got a bunch of stuff we can't use because of Pidgin, whatever. But it was pointed out to me by CSB that they have a QR code library, and one of the things I noticed in their library is you can set alt text. And I was like, oh shit, we should be doing that. So we are quickly adding that here. And yeah, it's easy peasy, not a big deal. So we can't really use that library for a number of reasons. Number one is it's tied to GNOME, so obviously that's not going to work for UIs that are not GNOME based. Or they're not going to be happy about it anyways. But then the other thing is like it encodes the QR code, which is it's got two separate classes. It's got a QR code class and a QR code widget, and like we're doing different things, right? Like we don't really care about encoding the QR code until it has to be displayed, and we don't want to force that into a certain data structure or anything. Again, because user interfaces could have their own implementation of it, so it doesn't make sense for us to do it. So we're not going to use it. Oh, I typed static because I'm so used to typing static. I'm full of static electricity. Return if fail is QR code. If G set stir QR code. Alt text, G object notify, piece back, G object, QR code, comma, properties, prop, alt text. Okay, that's easy peasy. We gotta do all the other stuff though. I didn't actually add the thing. Purple request field QR code, get alt text. We haven't written that yet. We have to do it. It's easy peasy. We just gotta do it. Request field, QR code, alt text. The alt text, the alternative text to be shown for the QR code. Alt text, G parenthetic string, alt text. Calls car star, purple request field, QR code, get alt text. Okay, back over here. Let's grab this. I will get URL because that's even less to copy paste. It's the text for QR code. Okay, that should compile. Do 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 do. Okay, cool. Oh. Oh, yeah, I changed the thing. I said text instead of alt text because I was dumb. Do, 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 do. Okay. We just got to add the alt text to the property here. Pidgin website. Do we wanna? I don't know why we made that null anyways, but okay. Doesn't hurt to test it. Alt text supports null. How's it going, CSB? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Then we'll set it back to null, and then we'll make sure that it's good. Helps if I call the right function. Yeah, well, I mean, any contribution is a contribution, right? We don't try to mince words here, right? It's you know, like I'm not sitting here keeping track. I'm like, and you know, be like, well, once you hit 1,000 lines, then your name gets hit. No, screw that noise, man. You did something, you're there. And thank you for the patch, too. Did you notice that your patch spawned a bunch more? It's just like, oh, yeah, I should probably check everything else. So, and yeah, there was a bunch of other stuff that was wrong, too. So, and there's a bunch, I even found 2 function prototypes and header files where the implementation got deleted that needed to be removed. All while doing that. And the reason for that was we had circular dependencies and structs. So I was like, as I was rearranging stuff, all of a sudden it's like, wait, why do we have this? And I look, I'm like, does that function even exist? Who uses this? And I'm like, oh, the only the only hit for this is in the header file. Whoops. So like the implementation got deleted and we just forgot the header file. Feeling there might be some other cases. Yeah, it's that's the thing, right? So like for casual and crazy patch writers, it's not surprising or expected to be like, oh, hey, I just fixed the problem I ran into, right? When you get to developer and lead, it's like, you should probably check the other ones, right? That's fine, right? You needed to remove a barrier in front of you, and yeah, that was a problem. You're using the, what is it called? The new C++ bindings. Not GTK-MM, it's like Flex or something? No, it's not, it can't be Flex. What is that thing called? I don't know why I can't remember the name of it either. I think it's too simple is a problem. So yeah, all the were you the one talking? Yeah, were you the one talking about boilerplate? You might have been. Like, once the boilerplate's in, the rest of this is easy peasy. It's just the initial boilerplate kind of sucks. But you know, I've been doing it for 20 years. Peel, that's what it is. I think the problem with Peel is like it doesn't scream C++ or bindings to me at all. But it's fine. But yeah, so anyways, you all may notice my machine's running a bit faster. It's because of this. So last week, Recanaro visited, and one of the presents he brought was a new motherboard and processor, and memory. So, yeah, this is roughly equivalent to what my Threadripper was. It's got half as many cores, but more than a gigahertz more per core. And it's Zen 3 rather than Zen 1 or Zen 2. So, yeah. It moves just a little bit faster. And this is nice to see again. So, good times. I can freaking move again. Oh, all right. So, we need to finish... Oh, did I PR the convey stuff? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, good. Pidgin decals, purple decals, request decals, request field list model stuff, request field image thing. Where did I actually put the demo protocol plugin thing? I think we're gonna do that as a separate pull request so I can get through the rest of this faster. I might have put it on this one. Oh, I can see. Oh, no, I don't think I put it on this one. No, I did. Okay. We could pull that out, but okay. If this is already here on the first one, that's fine. All right. So we need to figure out what the hell's going wrong with this. This is crashing in some weird spot. I'm not sure where. And we were trying to figure it out Thursday, but I was tired and I didn't want to deal with it. And yeah, so here we are now. Oh, actually, I should test how fast that build is on. Nice and set up, build again. So I did a test build while I wasn't streaming. But echo 3 pipe to sudo t/proc vm or proc sys vm drop caches time ninja. That's TMNT3, Turtles in Time right there. Yeah, look how much faster this is. It's so dumb. Yep, okay, so while streaming, it's a little bit more. I got about 10 point something seconds when not streaming. But yeah. That's not all that surprising. Machine's doing a whole lot more work right now. Alright, so we're not exactly sure where this is dying. But it's complained about something saying it's not a list model. So I either missed a typecast or a variable name or something. And the problem is it's just a pain. So like it works and then you click on these guys a little bit and then it just crashes. And the problem is it's in like a UI callback handler, so the debugger doesn't work. So again, this is another reason why it's debug what? Huh? Oh, but you must be a bad dev if you can't use a debugger. Like, yeah, all the context is lost because this is asynchronous code. So good luck. And there's a lot that has changed here is the other problem. Well, let's check this. All right, so the first thing, let's look for G list model. Where do we have that? Okay, on field, that should be fine. Selected should be fine. The field itself should be fine. Field selected. Actually, I think the unit tests are okay. I think it's in Pidgin is the problem. It might be this guy that's doing self. Yeah, actually, this has got to be in Pidgin. Yeah, it's not on that. But yeah, so to make things easier, the request field and request choice, or request field list and request field choice, we're using everything as GLists still. We need to make them GList models. They just GList, it doesn't work across language bindings. Like it'll be fine in like C and stuff, or in C++, but it's not going to work for like Python and stuff. Like Python might work because of some nonsense they've done, but like everything will work with the other language bindings if we just move to GList model. So that's what we want to do. Anyways, so this is one of those. This is one of those instances where it was. We think the protocol APIs are stable that are there, but we make no guarantees. But this isn't really a rewrite. This is you have to tinker with a little bit of code. It's not like, oh, you have to redesign. Because we're trying really hard to make sure, like the whole reason of getting up to the alpha was we don't want people that are building protocol plugins to have to redesign anything. Because that's just mean. So we've been trying to be very careful about that. Let's see. Let's look at this guy. Okay, so self is the selection model. This is not the one we care about. But this seems wrong, doesn't it? Oh, no, it's a selection model. Should be fine. I think we tried disconnecting the signal. And we still crashed, so let's verify that. Yep, we still crash. Yeah, and then we get the weird ref count error, which I'm... Are we clearing the list object? We could be doing this elsewhere. So if we end up, like the G atomic reference, I think is in the G pointer array. But we have no new code to do that. Oh, I didn't check G clear object. That wouldn't matter anyways. We'd want to look at G clear pointer if we're doing that early. We have G pointer array on ref. That's right. That's in the finalize. That's fine. What the hell, man? No bad reads or nothing. Yeah, we do an add or remove and stuff. We're not leaking memory. We're not... Okay, that should be fine. Oh, we're not testing the selection here, though, are we? Alright, well, let's... let's build a test with the selection. I don't want to put it into the other one. There's too much other noise going on there. So this is just going to be pretty simple. We're just going to add a bunch of items. Then we're going to select a couple of them, call clear selection, you know, make sure that stuff all works. Okay. What's the constructor here take? Anything? Oh, the ID and the title, right? What the hell's new? Clear, selected, get multi, new. Okay, and a label. Testing. Testing. Okay. Okay, cool. So we just want to add some simple items. Okay, we can just do add item. What do we do? We had a robotic head because he was here. And sure, CSB is here, so you're getting added. Because I need more names. There you go, boom. Now I got a cameo too. Alright. Make sure clear selection does let's do this. How's it going, Sick Mofo? Welcome, welcome. How are you? It's supposed to be selected. Selected equals purple request field list. Get selected. Purple request field list field. Verb. I can't do verb assert type. I have to do G assert true. G is list model selected. Verb assert types make sure that you are an instance of that type. So like subclasses don't work, nor do interfaces, or at least I don't think they do. Thank you for the 716 mofo. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Count list change G list model selected, comma counter. Right. So what this is gonna since the selection is always a G list model, we can use the verb list model change to monitor how many times the items changed is hitting, which we need to do so that we make sure the UIs are good. And yeah, I get some more work. Yeah, I got another job going. So I'm working 30 hours a week right now, for better or worse. I also have some other news that I'll talk about after the ad, which is supposed to be starting anytime now. Yeah, same thing. Kind of go for, not like Go language, but or whatever. We're in the ad. But, you know, doing random shit, fixing stuff, blah, blah, blah. Okay. But we're in an ad now, so we got to wait. Love to see it? Yeah, me too. All right. Clear the selection and make sure nothing happens. Counter equals 0. Purple request field list. Is it selected clear or clear selected? Clear selected. Verb assert list model and items. G list model select. All right, this should already be a list model. Yeah. Item to the selection and verify it. All right, counter equals 0. Failed I think it's select item. Oh, we have to do multi-select. Oh, it's add selected. Okay. Let's... Selects the item with the given ID if found. Yeah, okay. We're just going to rename this because this makes more sense. Having add item, select item, clear selected. Right, we've got a verb there, and we should keep going with that. All right, so that should all be the same. We just change the name of it, right? Which is fine. But I'm realizing we have to do is multi-selection. And the other one will be similar, but, you know, won't be multi. All right, so the other news I have to add is I was waiting until we at least got through the first ad break. So I spent about 4 hours in the emergency room last night. I was out of it all day. Head was super foggy, chest pains, shortness of breath. So after 2 EKGs, a bunch of blood tests, lots of blood pressure, blah blah blah, heart's fine. So, yeah, but apparently, even though I ate nothing, I came in with a A1C reading of 260 something. So I have to do more follow-up and get a primary care physician. But according to the ER doctors, I have diabetes. So, yeah, that's interesting, and apparently I've been undiagnosed for a while, if that's the case. Which may explain some weird mood swings and other stuff, not exactly sure, but yeah. So that's gonna be fun. And yeah. But I think that's part of the problem with this on Thursday night too, where I was just so out of it, tired, annoyed, blah blah blah. But yeah. So yeah, sucks, but is what it is. And I've got to take a pill in about an hour that I'm supposed to eat with a meal. So we're gonna take a break at that point. I'm gonna quickly make something to eat, and then so I take that pill. So yeah, yeah. Well, like it explains a lot, but it also like how long it like. So based on some symptoms, some things that seemed like they should, whatever the. Not trying to get into too many details, but there's been some stuff going on for years that was like, maybe. But like, there's no way I've undiagnosed diabetes for years. But it seems like that might have been the case. And just intrinsically, or not intrinsically, but intuitively, I don't eat a lot of sugar. I mean, sometimes, you know, whatever. But like, maybe that's been helping. But yeah, so like if you look at your A1C, blood glucose levels. So wait, is it actually on the paperwork? It might be. But yeah, I don't even want to know how much the damn emergency room visit is going to cost me. But yeah. But yeah, they put me on metformin. I'm curious if this has any of my vitals when I came in. Oh, ECG, not EKG, ECG. Okay, no, they did not. They got blood pressure, height, respiration, BMI, temperature, oxygen, weight, pulse, and what the hell is BSA? I don't know what BSA is. They also gave me a saline bag too, which that was fun. But yeah, so he said it was 260, and I was like, okay. It's like, that's high. I'm like, oh. Like, it doesn't look like it's actually on the paperwork here. So, but yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, it's Memorial Day weekend, man. And I don't have a primary care physician. I was outside feeding the bird feeders, and I like turned back and forth a couple times to scoop seed out of the bag and put it in the feeder. And all of a sudden, I'm like, "Fuck!" And then it got worse from there. I think I got all the glue off finally from the EKG probes, but I still got little circles all over my chest and stomach and shit. But yeah, so well, they don't have the blood sugar result of 70 milligrams per deciliter or lower is considered too low. The blood glucose level is 100 to 125. It usually means you have pre-diabetes. So normal levels are 70 to 99. I was at 260. Overachiever. So yeah, or levels between 50 and 70 can be normal without, yeah. So just, yeah. Yeah, I thought it was competition. I was winning. Didn't even know. And like, all I ate yesterday was I had a donut and 2 granola bars for breakfast at like 10. And I got to the ER at 7 p.m. I hadn't eaten anything else. And all I drank was water. Yeah, I'm feeling much better now. Although I'm super doped up on sugar again. I just drank a big glass of juice. And had a donut again. But yeah, so we'll see. It's yeah, but the chest pains have gone away. The chest pains I had yesterday, I've had before, but they were just much more frequent and more of them yesterday. But yeah, everything looks fine there. There's no pneumonia, no heart damage, no nothing. So all that is apparently okay. So that is good. Oh, this returns a value. But yeah, so that's the fun new announcement. And you know, hopefully things will be fine. I guess we'll call it success. It's not quite success. Let's name it newly selected. Alright. Geoassert, true, newly selected. Geoassert, compare uint, counter, equals. 1. Oh, yeah, this is a problem. But yeah, so it's been a weird day, and I did end up napping on the couch again, too, which is annoying, but whatever. And I slept like 10 hours last night, too, so it's fun, always fun. Again, counter equals 0, newly selected equals. This should be false this time. We still have 1 item, but counter should be 0. Counter equals 0. 1 equals 0 on 189. Well, that's a problem. How's it going, Subuntu? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh, also, I was just mentioning, too. So, if you'll notice, my machine may look a little faster. So, Reconaro was here visiting last week, and he brought a present. A Ryzen 9 5950X. So, yeah. I am roughly where my Threadripper was. So, we might actually be able to stream to Patreon again without killing everything. So it's same video card, same hard drives, all that. It's just different board processor memory, right? So, but yeah, we're oh yeah, man, none of my cores get to 0. Huh. So yeah, but we're flying again, so that's cool. Definitely a good time. All right, so why did selected get an item? $189. Oh, you know what? This is probably because clear is dumb. That's going to be why. Okay, that's fine. Right, that's why we write unit test. We write unit test to find the dumbs. Ah, but this isn't actually our dumb. This looks like it's Glib's dumb. Yeah. This doesn't check to see if it actually removed anything. Like, this should be checking if n items is 0 and then just returning. But it doesn't. So, we're going to make ours a tad smarter because people will be expecting it to do the other way, right? Well, most people aren't going to expect it to. Whatever, it's fine. What we're going to do is we're going to say if glist model get n items field selected greater than 0. glist store always emits, or always calls glist item, or glist model items changed, or Yep. All right. glist model get and oh yep, I fucked that up. That's where the other paren's supposed to be. I don't know why I put a comma there. All right. Cool. So now the unit test is doing what we expect it to do. Right, so we're through all that. Cool. Newly didn't end up selecting another one. Awesome, awesome. Select another item. Counter equals 0. So there should be 2 items selected now. This should be true. And counter will be called once. Cool. All right, then we want to call clear all again. Make sure it went to nothing, and then we're good. Purple request field, something clear selected. Purple request field list field. Oh, let me say counter 0. Yeah. Cool. Right, so we made sure, made it all the way to the end, right? Cool. So, it's not this code. This code's not the problem. Not that we thought it was, but adding the unit test proved that, and now we're good, right? But we have to do single selection too. So single selection is going to work roughly the same. We're just not going to call the multi-selection, and then we should see the number of items should be the problem, or should be problematic. Alright, so we get rid of this guy. I didn't do the... Well, that's wrong. Oh, good thing we wrote unit test, because this test is way wrong. So we didn't write the test with single selection in mind, is a problem. First check if the item is already selected. So let's do this. If field dash multi-select equals false, handle the single selection cases first as sure. Right, so we're just gonna early return from this. So if it's not multi-select, then yeah. Actually, let's just, if this is not this, I don't know why I did that, but that's fine. Right, so then verbal string stir equals null. Oh, yeah, we can shortcut this. If G list model get n items or n selected equals if n items equals 0, then we say how do we actually select these? Oh, we get the string from that. Okay, so if it equals 0, then we... Shit, we have to find the item. Yeah, okay, hold on. We're going to rework this a bit. Actually, no, we don't need that. Yeah, okay. If the item's already selected, that's fine. We don't give a shit. That's cool. Right? Or put this here, that's fine. Right. Then, if this is yeah. This is single select. Shit. So the, oh, yeah. What is the doc? What are we writing the docs for this? So the problem I'm running into is I think we said that this will not delete. So it selects the item with a given ID if found. If the item is already selected, this does nothing. Okay, that's the part. Returns true if the item was newly selected. If the list is a single, the list does not allow multiple selections and the item is not found, then the current selection will be cleared. That's the part I was fretting about. Alright, cool. So, see if the item exists and select it. Right. This is a single selection list. We need to clear. Oh, the problem. This is going to emit 2 signals, potentially, but that's fine. Cool. That should do it. And now we fail all over the place. Good. That's intended, right? Because our numbers are wrong in the test. Because this is a single selection, anytime the number selected is greater than 1, it's going to be a problem. So it should only be 0 or 1. Oh, right. Fuck. But that's okay. Counter is 2 because the previously selected item was removed and the newly removed separately from the newly selected item. Okay. Now we know the list model is doing it, or we know the field thing is doing everything it should be. It's not leaking any memory. Everything's happy. It's good to go. Ooh. I look like a new water bottle. That's steel. I can't seem to get the plastic ones clean enough. And they just start getting mildewy very quickly. And it is very annoying. Very, very, very annoying. Okay. Alright, so we know our crash is not related to the purple code at all. It's all in GTK request. So, although maybe the selected stuff was part of the problem. Oh yeah, we changed that. 596. Like, the selection doesn't work, but... No, okay. glist model get n items. Like, the problem is I don't know which one this is. I've no... Like, it's not in our code, and it's like we're wired something up totally wrong. So the page in the group got changed a long time ago for this. Yeah, we don't even have a get n items in here, which is weird. Oh, no, because, yeah, okay, that's fine. All right, so maybe it's something we just haven't actually dealt with here. We go through the groups, string into the label, field bool choice lists, create list field. Oh, Okay, no, this is its own separate thing. Which is fine. I just... Yeah. Alright. Alright. It's multi-select. We use a multi-selection. Otherwise, we use that. That's fine. We'll create our factory. Set up list field. I think we checked these, but we weren't getting called here. View warning. Blah. Is it Dunderfunk or is it capital? I can't remember. I think it's all caps. I use this so rarely. So what'll happen is the compiler will swap that in with the function name. That's all lower. Oh, okay, so we do have that right away. Yeah, like, it looks like something's getting unrefed here that shouldn't be. Okay, it looks like it's a selection handler callback that is... Well, no, something... Okay, so something before this is unreffing the problem, and then we're seeing it in the other part. Okay. But that's fine. That should be fine. For lulz, let's get rid of this for a moment. Oh, no. So the bug is not in my code. The bug is in the group interface. Request fields group. So the problem is the get item implementation here. No, that's what? Okay, this is right, so it's not here. So get item is supposed to return a new reference. So we grab the item if we have it, and then we give the thing, and that's fine. That's cool. All right, so then it's got to be page. So what's happening here, right? This is when we're building the widget, we take the page, we get all the groups from the page, right? We walk through the groups, we get the item from the group. From the group, we get all the fields in the group. We add all the fields, blah, 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 blah. By commenting this out, we stopped on referencing the field, which was killing it, right? But this should be here, unless it's being unwrapped somewhere else in this function. Otherwise, this should be handled and fine and be happy. And yeah, that looks okay. So then the next thing is the group's got to be the thing that dies, right? So if we don't unref the group, we'll probably run fine, not have any crashes, not have any of the extra debug stuff, blah, 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 right? Yep. So now we have to check the page to see what the page is doing for the get item implementation. But this is also doing the right thing. What the fuck? Oh, there's only one more thing that makes sense. And that this is all fine, this is all happy. The problem is, oh, whoever is calling this okay, so technically this is wrong, but it's in the demo plugin. So what's happening is, God, what a pain in the ass. What's happening is, yeah. So we're going to call request fields, and then we clear the page. Okay, so we need to fix that. But it's only in this one, and this one, we still need to do it. So, this is the, no, sorry. This is the old one. We don't want to clear this here. Or, wait, what? Yeah, no. This is the new one, right? So purple UI request page async. This one will take a reference, and it's like the reference gets passed. Or it's not that it gets passed, but since the UI needs the rest, it needs to do it. Request field has no concept of any of this. Oh right, so no, so this should be here. So we want to clear the page here, but here we need to look at this again. I think this is the user data for it. User data to pass to the callback. Okay, so what we're gonna do, shit, but we don't, okay, then we're gonna need a cancel callback. But we're gonna do, oh yeah, we'll just do it this way. So we're gonna say g-object ref the page. That's the data we're gonna pass in, right? And then we will clear the page here like normal. So, what we need to do is we need to add a cancel callback too, but that's okay. Alright, so then in this guy, I don't know why that just isn't the rest, but okay. But here, okay, so that should fix that part. It's still going to work right now, but we have a memory leak, or we have a reference leak. I'm very confused. So we should have had a reference to this, and that should have cleared it. It's during build that it's going too, which is weird. So, anyways, what happens here is, right, the UI is going to take this page and create its own reference to it, and then it gets cleared down here. It's fine. Here, this code doesn't do that, so we have to call this part, which is fine. But I don't understand. This calls fields output. The fuck, man. No, this is at startup even. So we aren't even to the okay callbacks or anything. This is the problem. No, this doesn't take... What the fuck? What the shit? Chasing memory leaks fucking sucks, man. Sorry, reference leaks. Not even memory leaks. This is a reference leak. Actually, it's not even a leak. It's a... it's an early unref that we're missing. This is getting passed, right? Yeah. Data, user data. Wait, what? Yeah, hold on. Let's just do it this way. So the old Pidgin 2 way is to pass the reference around. We don't want to do that. That leads to all sorts of weird crasher bugs like this, right? We don't want to do that. That's dumb, that's silly, it sucks. It's a pain in the ass, don't do it that way. Alright, so what we want to do is at the end of the output, we're going to not clear the page, right? Because this guy also calls the output and then clears the page. This is fine. This should be fine though, but it could be a problem, but it shouldn't be right now. But here we're going to gclear object page. And hopefully that fixes it. No. I don't... Fuck, I'm in the wrong code again. I'm in demo again. God damn it. I need to be over here. But no, we don't clear the page here. What the fuck? It's gotta be in demo though, because we verified if we get rid of this damn clear, it works. Right? No, I'm in the wrong code. I am in the wrong code. I need to quit doing this to myself. I'm looking at the wrong code. And this doesn't matter. We have to look at the this guy. But this, oh, what the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck? Alright, this shouldn't do it, but... Okay, good. So this should be right. This should all be fine. For lulls. Aha! Did the bug move on us? Okay, I am very much confused now. Okay, we're just gonna do this again. It's gonna fail to compile. I gotta fix the selected item thing. 596. Okay. That's what we're expecting. And then we get rid of this. This fixed it before, did it not? I'm so very confused at the moment. Oh, maybe not. Oh no, we looked at this though. So where do we all put data then? So we create this whole window, blah, 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 blah. It's kind of a pain in the ass. It's whatever. Which actually, I think this leaks anyways. What? This return. Purple request.h. Okay. Okay, that gets jammed into the UI handle, which is weird and wrong, but okay. That's UI data, is what it is. But that's what the return value goes for. Okay. Where the hell are the signals getting connected? It's called multi-field. Okay, this passes data into it. Not that this matters, but because we shouldn't be to this part yet. But so I have another pull request that gets rid of all of this. But the problem is we need to build all the other stuff up and shit, and there's other problems and stuff that need to be cleaned up, and I'd love for this all to be done by the end of the month. So, yeah. Oh. All right, but I'm still confused because this did work when we commented this out, did it not? Maybe we just got lucky? Like, it's possible, but, ugh. Alright, oh, okay, there's 2 returns there. Um... What the fuck? Who cares? The code's getting deleted. I suppose... The other option here is we make a separate pull request to delete the old request stuff. And then rebase this on top of that. And by rebase this, I mean basically... Okay, well, let's see. Like, this code's gonna get deleted. So it's like, why am I spending all this time debugging it when we're going to delete it? Oh, wait, what? Hold on. Oh, okay, that's fine. So this is the stuff that puts the old option back in, right? Because the new one didn't have it here, right? Yeah, okay, so this one put the old request field stuff back in. Okay, so if for right now, well, let's see. Account, of course, calls this. Wait, did we open the other pull request for this? Or not? Okay, no, we did not. So I should have another branch in here. Pidgin request page. Okay. Fuck. Alright. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. So, here's the plan, which sucks, but it's fine. We're going to finish this pull request, but make it incomplete. It's not going to do the list or choices. That will be intentional. It's not going to have QR code yet either. That's fine. Then once this is done, we can go back to, well, actually, even before this is landed, we could, maybe we'll just do that right now. We'll remove GTK request entirely. Just fuck that thing. We'll make it not implement it. We'll force everyone into this. That means all the stuff that's currently using purple request fields will fail. That's fine, right? We can start porting them over to this. Like they'll still work. They'll still compile. They'll no op right now, which sucks because it's passwords and stuff, but that's all right. But we need this to be able to handle the password. So this needs to be finished. But if we remove the GTK request stuff right away, we can just start getting on top of that. Then we can build this on top of that and go from there. So, okay. I think that sounds like a plan. So, all right. With that in mind, we've got an ad coming up in 4 minutes. I gotta pee. I gotta make food so I can take my pill. So we're gonna go take a long extended break so I can go do all that. And I will be back shortly. So, be right back. All right, we're back. So, Loveware, that is the output of a tool called Gorse. All right, so we were going to start by deleting GTK request, which will be very nice. We're just going to preemptively delete it ahead of time. It's going to break stuff. It's fine. Center of this did not get one. It's fine. All right. Mic is in the worst fucking spot right now. Yeah, let's put it there for now. So, yeah. That's all fine. .files.in. There's gonna be more that's gonna be broken here, but it's okay. We'll let the compiler find it. What? Why the hell is the debug stuff using this shit? This might get real gross here real quick. We got a bad include there that's messing all their stuff up. Okay. Untype purple whiteboard op GTK whiteboard.c. No, it's .h. .h. Yeah, it's not including it. Go full build. Oh, we gotta run. Well, this will run the test too. Implementation, but right now this is in the way. $46.22. Cool. All right. now we can rebase the Pidgin request page on top of this. Remove GTK request. Alright, and now we can get back to this and finish this. Well, like I said, we're going to skip the rest of, we're going to skip the list items and the choices right now. It sucks, but they need to be fixed, and fixing them in this whole interchange sucks. So, we're just avoiding that. And I clearly left this branch in a great state. So Pidgin request page is a GTK window subclass, right? It works like a full dialogue. You pass to the request page, holds on to the request page, blah, 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 blah. Shit. We need to add another property to this, but it's okay. We'll do that first. We need to close. It's the close signal. This can be used to close page that is no longer necessary. And the unit test for this is going to be shitty, but it's fine. It's just signal. Actually, no, it's not going to be shitty. Well, the callback will be dumb, but it's fine. Oop, damn. So I'm readjusting my mic because I added another screen over here. Not that I have it on right now. But so like my mic sits well here. Anywhere else, no. Although I wonder if I can tighten the arm because that's part of the problem. But whatever. I need a new monitor, new arm anyways. Right, so all we're going to do is we're just adding a signal to this that will can be emitted to close, so the UI can then close the damn window. Like we do it that way? I don't remember. Yeah. I should have left that open. I don't ever remember these properties. Purple request page close. Distance. That's it. Response to purple request page close being called. So that callers can dismiss the page. Sure. Close. Cool. That should have the close signal. Oh. Knew something looked weird. Couldn't quite place it, but something looked weird. Okay. Oh, shit. I have to realign stuff. Possibly wrap stuff. What's up? Okay. Fine, fine. Fine. Mm-hmm. Okay. Quest page, star page, equals gnome, gassert not reached, gassert, finalize object page, guint. Counter equals 0, page equals purple, request page new. Do we pass any parameters in? No. G signal connect, page close, G callback, test purple, something callback. Counter. Counter equals 0. Purple request page close. Page G assert compare UN counter equals 1. I didn't include verb. Okay. And then page should be used. Oh. It didn't get used because verb's not included. No, verb's included. What the hell? This is just broken. I just totally fucking typoed it. Sure. Okay, cool. Example, QR code has been scanned and call displaying QR code to the user while listening for updates in the background. When the user logs in, the protocol be given the token in the background, and the protocol then needs the UI to close the dialog. This allows the protocol to do that. Right, so what's going to happen here, and the reason why we need this first is, well, we don't need it right now, but it'll be helpful. But this will allow, like, in the request page, when it gets the page and all that, it's just going to add a signal handler to this, and then just close close itself when this gets emitted, and then we're done. Uh, 4622. Oh, I didn't call in turtles yet today. Well, fine. They said this med is supposed to really upset my stomach, and so far it's been fine. Like, the pharmacist was also like, do they talk to you about starting with one a day? I'm like, no. Oh. All right, so now we can go ahead and start building on top of this. Um, oh, it's set request page. This should probably check if this is actually a request page, but whatever. Oh, oh. Okay, what's the actual right way to close the GTK window? Just close, I guess? Oh, alright, cool. Or we can just do it this way. Okay. Alright. Now we're back to where it was stuck. So we're implementing image. Right. Did that... Shit. I might have to remove some branch around, yeah. Alright, or we skip image for now. Right, we can just skip image too, that's fine. We're gonna skip the other stuff. Skipping image isn't a big deal. I don't have all the task stuff figured out yet, or the buttons even, so... Alright, so this is the new one. Right, it doesn't have everything implemented. It has multi-line string, has string, label. Sensitive doesn't work for reasons that I don't know. It broke at some point and don't know why. The choice of list, multi-select, image, account, and QR code aren't done yet. QR code we're going to skip for now. But we should do account. So this should be relatively straightforward. Pidgin account chooser, which is an add, or it's an add what a bin. Did we do account row or something? No, that's different. I thought we had... Oh, maybe that was in game that I'm thinking of. Alright, well, let's do account chooser. And then we're going to bind the account. Is it name value? Values type account. Okay. Yep. Alright, and the reason we're doing this one is because it should be really fast. I think this should be it. Nope, I didn't compile. Oh. Yep. That's request field, my bad. Cool. Oh. Oh, I know what I have to do. Okay. I have to put this into an Edwada preference row, like... Oh, not like this one. Like the one I just deleted? Or, okay, no, something more like this. Okay, yep. Yeah, kind of like this, but not quite. Okay, we don't need a buffer, we don't need scroll window text view, we don't need a VBox either. Widget fields, preference run, oh, we need a... Sync create, we don't need the VBox. How does this look? So this is the old code that was here. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm underthinking this. We don't want to use this widget at all, actually, because request field account has a whole bunch of shit on it that we can just use. So, is this a list model? No. Oh, no, this wouldn't be. So again, I don't know why we have default values and all this, but that's another story we'll take care of later. Um, what is show all supposed to do? Alright, so we have a filter func, which arguably we shouldn't bother with, right? We should allow you to set a model, and if you don't set it, then we just give you the list. Or something, I don't know. Show all accounts in the account field. If true, all accounts online or offline will be shown. If false, only online accounts will be shown. Get online. No. So we have get connected accounts. We have get disabled, get enabled. Yeah, like... Fuck. Here we go again. We're going to remove the whole filtering thing and we're going to put a model here. Right? Because, like, you can filter the list models to do it however the hell you want. And you can... The account manager has all the things you need to do to work right. So, we're just going to go that route. Alright, coming back to that. And then once the request has the model, then we just display that. We go, and we're done. So let's start here. This is going to break a bunch of shit, but that's fine. But like we shouldn't have function pointers like this anyways. Like they're not bindable. So they call like you're only adding support for it in C basically, and C++. Everything else is just effed at that point. I don't know why everybody named this text, but whatever. Let's not do that. Yeah, we don't want you setting the model from underneath. The list model containing accounts creates an account field. Model should be a myface at gio.list model containing the accounts to display. Method at account manager dot. This can be set to an account manager instance to display all accounts. Enabled, disabled, enabled, and disabled. Uh, method at account manager get enabled, disabled, connected. We don't have it disconnected, but that's fine. Get enabled. Get disabled and could also be used. Can be used or filtered used directly or as a list to filter. Sure. Like, I get the idea of trying to do this, but this is also just problematic. Okay. We don't have to worry about any of this filtering shit because you give us the filter and we're happy. Default value is going away because it's silly. The default value is whatever the hell it's set to. Like, maybe at some point it'll make sense to have a reset or something, but we don't have that now. We don't have that, and it's fine. I guess it's okay to check, like, if something was set to the default or not, but that's just, no, just do your thing. Yes, I have my windows open. It's a very nice day here, so yes, there are motorcycles and stuff going around. Okay, default gone, show all, filter thing gone. Excuse me. That's wrong. Ooh. Okay. Trying to institute this more. Finalize. Oh. Alright, this is dumb. This isn't necessary, but we're going to do it this way. So typically your models are read-write. They're not construct only. And that's so that you can use them in builder files. That's never going to be the case here, but we're still going to build it that way. Anyways, I already built the function so it'll accept null. Although that wouldn't have been the case, but now we're just making it public. It's fine. We don't care about matching. This is not our problem. Show all, don't care. Get value becomes get account. Okay. Get default value is gone. Set filters gone. Set show all is gone. Set value becomes set account. Yeah, this is fine, but oh, never mind. We'll put this here. We typically do it this way to make this just a little bit easier to read, right? And yes, we're rearranging everything. I don't know why this is doing so much nonsense, but that's okay. I'm questioning whether or not we should just do this as an initable, and it looks like we should. And all of these should probably be initables. Oh. But we're not going to worry about that right now. You presented as options. Yeah, that's fine. Then we can just buy the model. Yeah. Okay, look how much simpler that is when we just outsource the list. This is one of the things we've done historically in purple, is we try to put too much into purple when it doesn't make sense, right? The benefit here is the account manager already has all of these as examples and stuff. So it just gives us everything we want, everything we need, right? Like the account manager getting the list of disconnected accounts might be useful, but we don't need to add it right now. So just by using the account manager, like the protocol and stuff, whatever, whoever's calling this, they'll be able to grab the account manager, get the stuff they want. If they want to do additional filtering, cool, they can filter it. Then they give us the model, right? And then we just display that model and we're good to go. And then we don't have to worry about managing the list, any of that shit. It's all just done. Oh, I didn't implement get model yet. Oh, containing the available accounts. Transfer none. This will be nullable too. The list of accounts. Okay, and then we need set model as well. There's another thing we want to add in here, but it's fine. We'll do it in a second. A lot of this stuff works on the position of the item in the list. So like setting the selected account is cool, but we have to grind through the list and find the selected item. The UI will be able to tell us what item to select. So rather than having to, backtrack that to find the account to then run through the whole thing again, we'll also take the position. It's kind of long, but fine. Selects the account at the given position. It is useful for user interfaces. It says that know the position, but not the actual item. Let's say if position's out of range, this will do no op, but whatever. So that's the model of accounts. So a lot of this was rewritten and cleaned up and geobjectified before we knew how the hell to use glist models. So that's why this didn't get done in the first place. It's fine, happens. Alright, fail is field GU and N items equals 0. If position is less than n items, how do we do this in the other one? Was it game that I did this in? With the presence manager? I think so. Status chooser.c. Oh, right, we had an active index, and we bound that to the selected property. Am I doing this backwards? Let's come back to this. Like, we do need this. But I'm apparently mixing it all up in my head. So we'll start with this, we'll come back to it. And yeah, we'll just delete for now, it's fine, who cares? Alright, this is going to fail spectacularly. Let's do this. Do we have tests for that? We do not even have any tests for this. Let's request API. This API has been not my... I've not been a fan of it pretty much ever. And now that I'm trying to clean it up, I'm getting even more, angry is not the right word, but... But the disdain for it is getting stronger. But either way, we're getting more unit tests. Actually, yeah, we're just gonna leave all these. Crossfield. Account. New. Without model. With model. Sure. Right, so if these were inedibles, we would be able to chest the air and stuff like that. Which maybe we should just do. We need to make request field ineditable first. Okay, that's fine. We purposely do the model afterwards because we have to, because the field will hold on to a reference of that, but we still use a certain finalized object to make sure that it got rid of its reference. Like, we should find it in a memory leak, but this is just easier to find. Alright, properties. Oh, I'm forgetting to do this too. Okay. Well, in the meantime, we can do this, make sure that's just built in, it's ready for us to go. This just takes a name now, right? Or it has a protocol ID or something with it? Yeah. Okay. Want to make sure it got in there. That's cool. Cool. Okay. 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 Make sure we got the account, and we're gonna grab the account. Account 1, and grab the model. Yeah. We're not gonna do that. We're just gonna do G assert true that account 1 equals account. And we're gonna G clear object account 1. G assert true model 1 equals model G clear object model 1. We finalize the field. That'll get rid of both of those references. Then we finalize the model, and then we finalize the account. Okay. Oh, account supports null. Okay, yep. Oh, we need an account to put in to change it. Dumb, but it's okay. You know what I'm realizing? Set account doesn't check if it's in the list. Account must. Thanks for changing the case there, motherfucker. Oh no, it is just field. Oh, we need a G list model or G list store, store. I did this weird, didn't I? Okay. Sure. What do we do if it's not in the model?
An Anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Tom's Flabby Box.
Thank you, Anonymous. What the hell is this called again? Account property changed. Okay. Then is the counter. Yep. I guess it does nothing if it's not in the list, right? Because what would it do? Alright, I guess the other property. So we'll leave this as account, and then this other property will be account index or something, and we'll go that route. All right. Uh, I can't do that here. All right, whatever. Okay. Time to set the account that is not in the model. Counter equals 0. Purple request field account, set account, field, comma, account 2. G assert compare uint counter equals 0. Cool. Oh, I have to get rid of the field too. But the account that is in the model try to select the unknown account again. Cool. In the docs for this, we're going to say if the account is not in the model, if add account is not known, or is not in property at account colon model, then this does nothing. Okay. Nope, that is what I wanted. Did I still see a QR code in there? Oh, yeah, because we didn't do this function null yet. Alright, so this is account supports a null. So this is the same deal. Yeah, it's fine. We don't care about that. Oh, no, we do care about that. Shit, we need a model too. Son of a bitch. We set the count. Count 1 equals purple request field account, get account, purple request field account, field. G assert true, account 1 equals account. And then purple request field, set account, request field account field, null. Okay. Something non-null. The account to null. Okay. Bunch of compiler errors and multiple files. Joy. Okay. Well, let's start with whichever one this is. Model is glist store new 49. That's gonna be wrong. Yep, because this should be list store. We still have a QR code mentioned here. Son of a bitch. All right. 51. Yeah, look at that. Field account property. Did I not rename the function? I'm trying to save it. I'm fat fingering and saving and hitting W at the same time. Assignment to glist model from incompatible pointer type 72. Dumbass. And I have a bunch of those that are also broken, don't I? 134, I missed a cast. On all these, I missed casts. Lovely. Oh, cool. I got Slater's inhaler refilled, and it just shipped from New Zealand because, God forbid, I try to get it from America, and I spend, and I'd have to spend, 7 times as much at least. It's like $70 from New Zealand. Otherwise, it's over 500 from the USA. Fucking stupid. Richest, most powerful nation in the world because they extort money from the citizens fucking everywhere. $91. Oh. Oh, let's do this the other way. Alright, so we're almost there. G-list store span 73. Yeah, it's supposed to say store. Purple request page 469. What? Oh, right. I'm really considering getting rid of all this helper API. It's kind of helpful, but it's also kind of really annoying. But basically, it does a lookup for the IDs and stuff, so you don't have to do it yourself. But it's annoying, but we'll see. 66. A request failed account, get property. Invalid use of incomplete type G list model. Huh? $170. Use variable field 163. Too many arguments. Do you have to thought out if I have one? Oh, yeah, I fucked that up. I got the wrong function as a problem. Alright, what the fuck is this on about? Oh. I didn't write the function. Or have it really wrong in the header file. Yes. I'm missing the pointer. Oh, that's right. What? Rebel oh, I'm in the test. Oh, wait. Code should not be reached on line 98. Ooh. Attempt to set the... Oh, right, we didn't write that code. So... If not, G is list model field.
Good afternoon. Pilgrim White.
Let's go, Nickers Mad. Thank you for the 28 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How are you doing tonight? Alright, to change that one to say account. Oh. We'll just do this way. G return if fail. G is list model field model. SWK with 19 months. Thank you very much. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. How are you doing this fine evening, sir? Cursing routers? Yeah, that'll go. It's already a G-list model. And items equals 0, we just early return. It doesn't matter, we can just say for GU int I equals 0, I is less than n items, I plus plus. Spare Juniper NPC 5E laying around? No. I can't say that I do. Herbal account star candidate equals null, candidate equals G list model get item. That's a 24 by 10 gig and 6 by 40 gig pick. Wow. Somnian thinking about a dance song for a long time ago. Nice. Whew. If purple account equal candidate, account. Oh, fuck. How's this gonna work? When Dallas had stock such beasts? No, I don't know anybody in Dallas right now. I know a handful of people in Austin I haven't talked to in forever, but they wouldn't have that. And that's, I mean, it's Texas, so that's like 4 states away between Dallas and Austin. So yeah, not gonna help. Hmm. This is really dumb. You're in the wrong country. So, nope. Yep, that's a pretty good reason. Oh, so there's a bunch more people here, so I guess we'll talk on this real quick. I got a minute to talk about it. Weird announcement, but yesterday I spent about 4 hours in the emergency room. I went in because I was fuzzy all day and I was having chest pains, and my pulse was all fucked up all throughout the day and stuff. Anyway, so it turns out ECGs or EKGs, whatever they are, yeah, ECGs. That doesn't sound right, but whatever. All came back fine. Blood tests are fine. Everything's fine. That's all good. But when I got there, my glucose levels were 260, which is ridiculously fucking high. Especially since I hadn't eaten anything in like 8 hours. We need to do more follow-up, but apparently I'm diabetic, and I just got diagnosed yesterday in the emergency room. So that's a fun time. It's only, yeah, just a little high, just a little. Like the doctor was like, he told me the number. I'm like, and he's like, that's high. I'm like, oh. Yeah, so I'm okay right now. But so they've got me on metformin for now. But I have to get a primary doctor and all that fun bullshit. So, yeah, because I don't have a primary care. And I get to start getting a glucose monitor and all that shit. So, yeah. And like, I'd gotten the chest pain before. Just it's usually like 1 or 2 and it goes away. This was all fucking day. And I was just... Huh? But... Yeah, well, we'll see if I get a GLP-1 or anything. Might lose some weight in the process. That'd be cool. So, yeah, that's assuming that my marketplace insurance plan will cover that. But yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens. But I don't think I'm gonna get that right away. But if I do, cool. But. I like the price of that shit is, yeah. Hell of a drug, how? So, like, the pharmacist was like, did they warn you about, like, starting with 1 a day? Because it really messes with your stomach? I was like, no. I was like, all right, well, I'll try 1 and then see how it goes. Yeah, USA, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to know how much I spent last night for 4 hours in the emergency room with multiple blood tests and multiple echocardiograms and, yeah. Help with the blood sugar, but they warn you it'll give you the squirts. They said stomach issues. They didn't say squirts, though. They said, like, stomach pain, cramping, and stuff. They did not say diarrhea. Yeah, so, I mean, so far I haven't had stomach pains. No diarrhea, I don't think. But we'll see what happens. You've been on metformin before? Okay. Fair. Oh, excuse me. Oh, it is 11. I wanted to end around 11. Oh, you're type 1. Dang. Okay. So... I always forget. What's the difference between type 1 and type 2? I thought type 1 had to do insulin all the time. But doesn't type 2 also have to do insulin sometimes? Or is like type 2 more like monitor it and like act accordingly? Oh, is it born with it not? Okay. That still seems like a weird way. I thought type 1 was more extreme case. But I'm by no means an expert here. Oh, type 1 is you don't make any insulin. Gotcha, gotcha. But only when the sugar's uncontrolled, not being managed. Okay. Well, I mean, like, I haven't changed my diet at all. I had a donut today, a drumstick ice cream thing, a big old glass of juice. So, I just ate a bunch of pasta. Something about immune system killing insulin production cells. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. You still make insulin, but you get a reduction in amount. Okay, okay. Yeah, so I'm hoping this is actually, you know, a bunch of other stuff I've been dealing with. I'm hoping this is actually was that, and stuff I've been dealing with for a long time. Like the naps after eating have gotten really ridiculous lately. They ebb and flow. So I don't know, but I'm hoping my severe lack of patience is part of this too. But like, I don't know, what do they say happens when you what happens when your blood sugar is too high? Hyperglycemia. Eventually end up on insulin. Oh, you'll eventually end up on insulin, but you've been able to control yours. Okay, cool, cool. Like you're moving more towards a keto carnivore type diet? Okay. Nerve damage, eye disease, and kidney damage. Oh, fun. Uh-huh. This is, okay, that doesn't actually tell me much of anything. But yeah, no, I was thinking the whole thing of like, you know, how people get irritable when they have low blood sugar. Well, something, high blood sugar. When your blood sugar was over 400, Jesus. Damn it, I thought I had the high score. SWK beats me again. Your hands didn't work right? Oh, fuck. Okay, I'll quit joking around. Yeah, no. I mean, I was just joking anyways, because, like, some of the charts I found online and stuff, they stopped at 250. So it's like, I'm off the charts. Yeah, understandable. Really? Okay, huh. Which way to... So this is really... I think we're in the scenario here where we're trying to make purple do too much again. Is it purple's responsibility to make sure that the account selected is in the list model? Yes, but also maybe not. Yeah, I would hope so. We're just gonna check this one more time because it's been a minute. Turn it on. There you go. can't see it. I should probably be more concerned about this, but... I also haven't been sitting calmly for a while. Yeah. You're able to self-diagnose and get right into your GP the same day? Nice. Nope, no BP meds. Yesterday they put me on aspirin, though. They didn't give me anything yet. Guys, I mean, it was the emergency room. All they gave me was a follow-up with a cardiologist, established with a general practitioner, and the metformin. The ER doctor that saw me seemed disinterested. Let's go with that. Yeah, thank you, CGI Joe. Sorry, I just now noticed your message. Why am I not getting timestamps here? Because they got turned off somehow. Okay. Damn, I'm 10 minutes late. Sorry. $50 single aspirin tablet. Well, it was 4 aspirins, 4 chewable aspirins. So I'm sure it was more like $500. But yeah. Alright, so how the fuck do we want to do this? Alright, so like what we need to do is we need to short circuit this number 1. I dose aspirin off Amazon for like 10 for 100 count. I mean, I have acetaminophen and Tylenol in the medicine cabinet. Those... I thought Tylenol, or I thought aspirin was acetaminophen. No, that's Tylenol. Ah, okay, so I have ibuprofen and Tylenol. I don't have aspirin. Damn it, I should have just gotten some at Pick and Save today. Metro Market, whatever, the grocery store. My pharmacy is in the grocery store. How much did you say? $10 for 100. So I see 81 milligram, a low strength. What's an actual low value here? I know the whole point is to make it a blood thinner to make the blood pressure go down. Like 81? Okay, so that is what we're seeing here. 325, no, that's too high. 81 milligrams. Oh, tomorrow, 10 a.m. On orders over 25. Am I going to buy some more damn mice? This is 365 for $8.35. Sure. What do you do? Like, one a day? A couple a day? What? One a day? Okay. What else do I add to this order so I can get it here tomorrow at 10 a.m.? So what I typically do for Amazon, but I just did it, is I buy more of these. Because they are $8. And they count towards your free. You're free next day. At least I used to. Oh, I'm not logged in. Yeah. So, I'm not gonna log in here, but. Yeah, so they count towards the $25 per. And I don't know. I all my stuff is bamboo. I don't add any other stuff. I don't have anything else. What's on my wish list? That counts for 25 towards. Nothing. Lovely. All right, well, the cat food we use, which is not 25, it's 24.97, but you can get it by 10 a.m. or between 10 a.m. and 3 p.m. So, okay, whatever. I've purchased this 54 times. Jesus Christ. All right. Boom. Okay, aspirin and cat food. There we go. Fastest tomorrow, 10 a.m., 3 p.m. Yep, boom, placed order. Alright, done. Yeah, I kind of forgot they gave me aspirin last night, too. Need to get some more wet food. I've got a Chewy order coming. I was supposed to review my auto ship, and I did not. But it should be fine. And if I have extra cat food, oh no. Not extra cat food. Preparing for shipment. Oh, it's already... Wait, what? Huh. Okay. March... Oh, it's because they didn't... Oh, okay. They didn't ship it yet because it's fucking Memorial Day weekend. Alright, but yeah, I've got that cat food coming, but we're getting kind of low anyway, so it'd be fine to have extra here. Come on. Come on. Auto ship. Oh. Next week. Okay, yeah. Cool. Yep. One of your cats had kittens. You thought the kittens don't survive. Well, Mama Cat turned up with them Saturday in your garage. Oh boy. I have one named Keller, as in Helen. I have to get into the vet tomorrow morning. Oh boy. Yeah. That'll happen. So the problem here is if we add a selected index thing, which maybe we, the selected index thing would be handy, but this isn't a huge deal. Well, it kind of is. So this gets shitty because we allow you to select null, right? To have it not selected. And how the hell do I want to write this? Like, we don't know. What was the valid check for this? Like, we didn't set valid in this at all. We notified the valid property. Do 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 do. Okay, I didn't realize we used closures for that. Alright, that's actually a good way to do that. Abstract type with private. Oh boy. Okay. If we want to make this ineditable, which we do, that's going to be a pain, but that's okay. So how many cats you have? You all have like barn cats or whatever, right? I mean, not necessarily a barn, but you know, they're working cats, right? For those that don't know, a working cat is one that is you leave outside, and or maybe not leave outside, but you let outside, and they are working to get rid of rodents. Now it's like 14, Jesus. How many kittens do they have? 3 kittens. Okay, 3's not so bad. I have 6 upstairs that are a year next week. That we're still trying to farm out, but it's taking time. One to make it. Yeah, it happens. Mama Kitty is doing a very good job for her first litter there. Ah, good, good, good. One of the kittens is quite spicy, though. It's going to take some work to get to settle down. Oh, boy. Spicy as in just crying all the time? Although, she's bringing them out around already. Is that like 2 weeks? Or 4 weeks? Oh, mean little fucker. Gotcha. They're 4 weeks. Okay, okay, yeah. Um... Yeah, I'm like, there's no find item in here. Does purple account equal null safe? It is. Alright, so... Color's chill, though. It'll let me pick him up right away and play with me. Nice, nice. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to avoid having this block twice. And maybe I just do an internal set. Oh, this is dumb. I was going to do the position maybe, but... let's say if account equals null, then we could just do purple request field account set account internal field comma null, and then return. Otherwise, these are equal, then we say purple request field account internal field candidate or account yeah, I think this is what we're gonna do. Y'all are gonna end up an indoor kitty. Definitely special needs. Blind in one eye. Not sure about the other. Oh man, that sucks. But it's how it goes. Okay, I think that makes it happy. I don't know why it took me so long to get that way, but I'm getting kind of headachy because, yeah, which is joy. Oh, there's no value anymore. 54. $23. What? What are you smoking? And set account, which is way the fuck down there. 222. Oh. Why did that fail? I don't know. 10 minutes till an ad. I gotta pee and I gotta get water. Where do we die? We died. Wait, what? Yeah, why did set account get called during a constructor? It shouldn't have. Oh, fuck. This just became don't be dumb. I can't make this work. Not in any reasonable fashion. Because the order that the properties get called in is the problem. And like, I can't control that. And I can't be like, hey, this one depends on this. Give them to me in the right order, bro. That doesn't work. So this unit test, testing these. Yep, don't be dumb. Don't give us a thing that's not in the list model. Code should not be reached. We just spent wasted like an hour on that. Just to not be able to do it. Such is the way of programming. Alright, that's all good. Is this good? Nope. Okay, that's kind of expected. Demo protocol actions 444. Demo actions .c 4444. So by default, I think this gave us all accounts. Do we have the core? We have the core. We have the account manager. Why do we have these? Okay, to find our own. Sure. Alright, so... Request field account, set account, purple, request field account, field account. Oh, right. Account manager get connected, doesn't it? What? Oh, get connected accounts. My bad. Oh, but now, oh, this doesn't actually have the Pidgin request dialog thing. So this, yep, Pidgin UI does not implement Pidgin request pages, or whatever, request pages. I was like, what the fuck happened? I didn't realize I scrolled up. What? It's good to not embed URLs in translatable strings for several reasons. It avoids possible mistakes during copy-paste. Translators cannot translate the URLs, or by mistake, use the URLs from other packages that are present in their compendium. When the URLs change, translators don't need to revisit the translation of the string. Same holds for email addresses. So you would change blah to, yeah, there. Request field account model. Purple. Rework request field account to use a list model rather. To use list model. This avoids all the filtering and list management and leaves it up to the user directly. This is simplified by the fact that the account manager is a list model and also provides helpers for getting enabled, disabled, and online accounts as a list model already. Cool, that's about to start. 4623. This is all stuff that's not even counting towards tickets, because it's like, oh, we need to fix this now. All because I added a new request field for QR codes. Oh, this is kind of brutal, but it's okay. All right, I'll be right back. We got the ad started. Be right back. Ugh. Sorry, that turned into a yak shaving exercise. And yeah, nobody redeems first, second, and third. So you can get first 4 hours into the stream. But I had to change the bottle on my water cooler. Decided I want a snack. As I'm in the fridge, I see an ant running on the floor, so I relocated him outside, and then I got my snack. And yes, I actually relocated an ant outside. All right. We want to do the well. We might as well do this since we're here. We're fucking with all this API. Oh no, we can't do any of this yet. Fuck. Like these are gonna go. All right, I guess we just finished working on the pigeon part. Mm-hmm. All right. So we have a row. What we can do now is we can use that WADA, because we have a model, we can use that WADA drop down row or combo row. I forget what the fuck it's called. Combo row. I think we can use the existing factory. Oh no, we don't have an existing factory, we just do we? This is a problem with working on two UIs at once. I keep fucking confusing them. Oh, we have the display. Okay, we can use display UI. Okay, cool. Okay, no parameters. And we set the model. Uh, no, this is dumb. We can just bind the property, which is what we want to do anyways. We don't want to do this. Label the title. We do want to do that too. But we need to set the factory. Because this factory, we have to do the other parts too. I think. No, because we can just do factory new from resource. Okay, yep. This returns a GDA list item factory. Factory equals GDA. No. I am Pidgin something. Add water combo row set factory, right? That factory, yep. Does that take data's up by color? Combo row widget field combo factory G clear object factory. Then we also want to bind with a bidirectional the request fields model to the widget fields model. This goes away. And then we have to figure out how to bind the property yet, but let's make sure this works. It should be fine. Right. So the display did not work. Oh, right. We didn't create a display thing, did we? We did. Okay, cool. We gotta get a little bit more creative. We can't just do this, but that's okay. Okay, so we can just, okay, we can just create a signal list item factory. And just do setup and bind and unbind. There won't be any other signal handlers though, so. We had this someplace, I don't remember where, but okay, so. Signal list item factory new. I don't think that took any parameters, right? Correct. Okay. I don't think we need to do connect object. Pidgin request page account field setup, callback. Bind, callback. Okay. Of course, that's fine. All right, the account chooser didn't work because it's not a row item thing. Yeah, okay. We might want to revisit this whole damn widget. Here, that pickle juice got electrolytes. It's what Grims crave. Like, this is dumb. Like, I'm not going to put all these prototypes. This one function's weird. What's my phone blinking about? Email. Jira. Blah. All right. We got setup callback and bind callback. This is probably not going to be used. Oh, I feel like I got a fucking mosquito bite while I was out there. Jesus. I was out there for 2 seconds. I didn't see. I was holding a paper towel trying to make sure the ant ran off onto the damn railing. Oh, I didn't see nothing there. Juniper routing engines, what they call the x86 FreeBSD based core processing MX routers, take forever to reboot. For some reason, I'm not surprised. Fuck, I don't remember how to do this at all. Oh, okay. We just create the thing and set, okay. It's weird that that gives us an object instead of the GTK list item. But okay, whatever. Pidgin account. Display new. Does this work with null? Looks like yes. Yeah, okay, cool. And since the bind callback. Fortunately, we have redundant. Not sure what RE is here. So you're gonna reboot the one in standby, then fail over, reboot the remaining one. You keep on trucking like nothing happened. Nice, nice. Yeah, what's RE here? Recovery? Oh, routing engine. Gotcha. Okay. So this is the account. We get the item, and then the display is the child, and then we say Pidgin account display set account. Display account. Of course. What did I fuck up? Pidgin account display. Oh, I need to include it. Oh. We should really make a new one that's just a drop down, but maybe not. We still have this fucking problem. Alright, cool. So that works. The selections aren't tied yet. Yeah. Damn, I wanted to get this done tonight. And it's just not happening. But yeah, we have this problem elsewhere. Oh, what the hell? It didn't do it now. Huh. Where the label just wraps real small. Oh, it's because of this. I do this now. Yeah. Uh-huh. Juniper routers use a layered approach. Routing engines run routing protocols like BGP, OSFP, ISIS. I don't know what the ISIS one is, huh? Or OSFP, actually. The routing tables is still down to a hash table. It's pushed down into ASIC on the... Okay, I don't know what FPC is, but packet forwarding engine, which talks to the PICs, physical interface cards. Packets only go all the way to the routing engine when they need to get handled by the control plane. Interesting. Yeah, I've never had the opportunity to run with high level networking gear in general. Just it's never come up. All right, is there anything else we could knock out quick? Oh, didn't we merge this? Oh, this is for the Pidgin display. Okay, yep. In a static routing situation, you can bring up a Juniper router, yank out all the routing engines, and still forward packets like nothing happened until certain timeouts are... Oh, interesting. That's quite nifty. Oh, that's not the one I'm thinking of. Oh, we could start. Well, no, we can't do that because we got to do the other thing. God, there's too much shit to do. So much of it is just not finished. Just tell her to reboot the control plane of one of your routers with 0 traffic interruption. That's awesome. Can you teach Piehole how to do that? called VRRP. How's Pi-hole so... Oh, because I apparently didn't get the last update. System D is going to update. There's no new kernel, though. Like, I love how Debian and Rev did, like, did a minor version release and they didn't update the kernel. It was like, oh. Okay, then. System D, yeah. Jim Salter was just going off on System T on Mastodon earlier. Apparently the reboot thing, system control reboot, the when stuff apparently doesn't work quite the way you thought it would. And he was trying to tell the machine to reboot in 220 minutes and it rebooted immediately. And I'm like, like, I understand what he's doing, but I'm also like, if you weren't sure, you probably should have tried it on a throwaway VM. Or was just named it EMAXD. Yeah, you know, we don't have GNU/Linux anymore. We have systemd/Linux. That's an old one that's been going around for a while. So where the hell did we even get stuck on this pull request? I don't even remember, man. Oh, the kernel did update, maybe? Oh, because it's Raspbian firmware. Maybe, okay, well, whatever. Low system D, sysv, and it was better. So I just got, I realized I was getting pwned by system D for like 6 months, like 2 weeks ago at one of my contracts. Because I didn't realize that system D does not give any fucks about etc cron.d. I thought like etc fstab or fstab stab that it would like generate stuff for it. It doesn't, and it took me so long to figure that out. Part of the reason was we can't run certbot on the machines because Debian's too old, so we're running it from a container. So it was taking 3 months for the search to expire before we realized it wasn't running, and then it happened twice, and I thought I fixed it and I didn't because system D wasn't looking at it, and yeah. So yeah, I had to learn how to do the system D timers. I didn't realize that was a thing. Business with the raid. Welcome. We're getting right to an ad. Sorry, I can't even snooze it anymore. But welcome, business. How is everybody? Business is another streamer from Milwaukee. He runs the Milwaukee Twitch meetup even. But he is a Super Nintendo puppet that plays video games. You should go give him a follow. So what were you up to tonight, business? Before this ad kicks in. You see this cron tabs with cron? Yeah, sure. Yes, Milwaukee, which is Algonquin for the good land. Yeah, no worries. Metal Gear Solid 2? Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, go get the food. Thanks for the raid. Catch you later. Hope you're doing well. But welcome everyone from Business's stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer. Oh, we're in the ad now. Damn it. All right, well, if you all aren't in the ad, let me know and I'll do my spiel. I'll wait a minute. And why is my pie hole not coming? Oh, because I typed with the fucking IP address. There we go. Much better. I'm like, there should be pings here. All right, pie hole's back up. Okay. Oh, do. All right, we were trying to figure out where I left off on this pull request. We're gonna do the spiel after the commercials are over. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm. 7 seconds. All right, welcome everyone from Business's stream. Sorry, I came in right during an ad. I couldn't even stop it. But welcome. My name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it. Maybe you use it. Maybe you used to use it. Maybe you know it's by its old name, a game. Either way, that's what we do all the time here. We build Pidgin. And we have been working on our next major release for quite some time. We're getting closer and closer every day, but it is still quite far out. All right, shit, we didn't even get to... Okay. Did any of this work? That's not how you spell Pigeon 3. Oh, we don't even compile right now anyways. All right, what did we get stuck at here? Doesn't insert member properties. Okay. Kaufman, Siegel, backend. Line 770. Insert member properties. What did we name it then? Looks like it's there. Is this dumb? This might be dumb. Yeah. This is dumb. I should say purple backend, and then we should have purple conversation manager, Seagull backend, star backend equals null. All right, that's how we do this on the other ones. I don't know why I didn't copy paste this in or nothing. Oh no, where's that? That's the problem. The helper for this has the right thing. I just don't. Purple conversation. Seagull backend. Oh, that's the problem. Okay. Much better. Alright, success undeclared 781. Unused variable info 806. Alright. Ooh. So all we want to do here, not all we want to do here, but what we want to do here. So we add the conversation ID, we got the account ID, and then in the insert member statement, we have to give the member nickname. Oh, is that the problem? Well, it shouldn't matter which order we do these in. No, I think we merged that anyways. Did we? Insert properties, conversation. Yeah, okay, so we do have the color in here, and there was something else we had at the time of this. I don't remember. Okay, that got landed. That's cool. Okay. This is another thing I want to get done this month. My goal right now is to get any newer features, API changes done by the end of the month, which is Sunday. Yeah. So that the next, so all of June is just bug fixing and tweaking and docs and stuff. And like I gotta finish the state of the bird for April as well. I still haven't done that. But, you know, it is what it is. All right. So we need the ID. Oh no, we should, no, okay, yeah. So we have the conversation ID and the count ID. Yep. We need to grab the member nickname and the contact ID. Okay, that's easy peasy. But conversation member dot c. Did we add any more properties to this? Oh, the badges we have to do separate. Oh, alias too. We need alias. I am missing that right now. And the color. Okay. So we want to do alias member alias. That actually goes down one. Member color. Yeah, I don't know why we didn't alphabetize that one, but sure. So what we're doing right now is we're Purple 3 remembers all of your conversations automatically. This has been a problem in Pidgin 2 forever, where people were like, "Where'd my conversations go after I closed it?" Because we didn't remember them. And one of the things we're trying to do is we're trying to, when we bring them back, your accounts aren't necessarily online yet, and you don't even necessarily have room to access to that room anymore. So we're trying to make sure we store as much of that information as possible so that it's right there ready to come back for you. We just haven't done that yet. So yeah. Does it auto feed your conversations to Copilot? No, you have to add a plugin for that. And like why you would do that, I don't know, but you know, whatever, that's your business. Oh, we need a nickname too. Oh, we got, okay, so we got alias, color, nickname. Yeah, okay, so those are the ones we need. Alias, color, nickname. Do nickname, okay, do alias, equals, colon, member, alias, color equals, colon, member, color, and member nickname. Okay, cool. Right, so all we should have to do here is combine those, and that's fine. All right, so we got the member, cool. Then we want to say it's a class equals. We'll grab the thing first. Const car star contact ID equals null. Contact ID equal. Oh no, we have to do this first. Member, get contact info, member. Oh, right. We got owned because the account is. No, it should be fine. We'll see. You have a long week ahead of you? Yeah, yeah. Ugh. This is named contact ID, I believe. Not success. Do we really want to return here? For those ones, sure. Yeah, okay, fine. Not success. G warning. Failed to save contact. But at this point, we just continue, right? Okay, we couldn't save one of them for some reason because we didn't have an ID. Save the rest of them. Yeah. All right. So that we don't care about. Okay. So find the contact ID. Contact ID. Good. 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 And then we can do find the rest of the member. Legal statement. Find object. Backend. Insert member properties. Yeah, the prefix is member underscore. I don't remember how this works at all. It's prefix, then the object, then the error. Okay. I should remember that. If not, success. Oh, yeah. We have the error potentially here. We need to clear the error too. Oh, we were going to fix that stupid thing about get text, or that get text I was complaining about. Oh shit, we need this too here. Okay. Son of a bitch. There's an outer error that gets returned. This does not. And we don't want this to get returned. We just want to handle our errors. We'll log them to the console and go anyways. Okay, well, that's fun. That's the wrong thing. Oh, conversation manager Siegel backend statements insert member properties SQL. I've got to have it typoed in the source code. The fuck? Morning, Dan. How are you? It's members' properties. That's the problem. Oh, no, we still got that. Valid prayer statement near close parenthesis. Lovely. I'm doing all right. So I haven't talked about this in a while, so I'll mention it now. I spent about 4 hours in the emergency room yesterday. Uh, I was having chest pains, was completely out of it, very foggy headed, and my pulse was going really high, and I was getting winded real quick. It turns out I don't have any heart conditions, but it turns out that apparently I'm diabetic. So that's fun. So I went and picked up the med today. Today was a holiday here, so I wasn't even sure the pharmacy was going to be open, but they were. But I got to work on getting a primary care physician and all that shit, which obviously wasn't going to happen today because it's a holiday. But yeah, so apparently I have had undiagnosed diabetes for a while. So, but now I can be like everyone's favorite South Park character and say, "My name's Gary Kremnick. I have diabetes." Well, we don't know that for certain, right? We had one really, really high glucose level. So, yeah. Table Conversations is no column name contact ID. Yeah, that's a problem. I must have typoed the damn name. Insert member properties. Insert member properties. The name must be wrong somewhere. Or the statement's wrong. Insert into conversation members. There we go. That's a problem. Let's figure out and get meds. Yeah, yeah. And I want to know how much the emergency room's going to cost me either, but... USA. USA. Yay. At least I have insurance. That I pay $500+ a month for. Yep. Conf manager, Siegel, init. This isn't going to be right, but, okay, just conversation members. This has gotten updated since then. At least I think it has. Fuck, I don't even know. Alright, well, we'll find out in a second. Yeah, I also have a general, not even distrust, but, like, after all my pain bullshit. Fuck. Like, for those of you who don't know, from ages 25 to 30, I suffered from chronic unexplained pain. And it turns out it was neurological pain brought on by aspartame or NutraSweet. I'm the one that figured it out, not the doctors. It's not the explorative knee surgery, not the just, yeah, it was me. I'm the one that figured it out. So after all that bullshit, I'm just kind of like, yeah, doctors kind of suck. So we added color. We didn't add... So we've got nickname. We don't have alias. Alright, I guess we're adding another fucking thing here. That's fine. Add an alias to conversation members. What did I name it? Conversation member alias.sql. Okay. Also, if you didn't get the reference I just made, it's from South Park. There's a character called Scott Malcolmson, or named Scott Malcolmson, and the only thing about him is that he has diabetes. And all the kids make fun of him, because that's all he has going for him, is that he has diabetes. So he walks, and he also walks around going, "My name's Scott Malcolmson. I have diabetes." Fuck! I just ripped my keyboard. That's fine, or my clipboard. Then at one point, a new girl shows up in class, and she also has diabetes, and he's like, "Oh my god, somebody understands," and she like totally gives no fucks about it. It's so funny, so funny. Fuck. Why did none of them work? What? I don't understand what happened. Oh, I think I do. 10 bucks says I didn't actually call the code. Or like it didn't get called right. Isn't that what we used before to find it? Oh. Dumbass. We didn't actually run the damn code. Or whatever. We didn't run the sequel. We prepared the statement, bound all the fields, and then just went on to the next one. Cause, yep. One of the sequel statements is important. Yes, yes, it is. Oh, yeah. Okay, if this compiles, this should actually work this time. Okay, so over in the database land. Yay! Okay, woohoo! So we saved them. Now we have to load them. We still haven't done their badges or tags or anything yet either, which is a fucking pain, but we might start with this and do this as a separate pull request because this is already going to be fucking huge. Oh, okay. That's not huge. But it's going to grow. I think if we do the member property so we can just load the members back in right away, that's a good first start. Then we come back and worry about their tags and their badges. Because each one of those just gets increment or whatever. The pull request just keeps building and building and building. And this will fix a big bug with the demo protocol. Right, so the bug there is, you see echo here? Oh, it doesn't work because the conversation, well, I mean, the conversation isn't online either, which is another problem. Yeah. So, I don't know why that's happening, but I gotta figure that out. But, the echo user doesn't get added back in, so that's a problem. Oh, that's not, ugh. All right. So, just getting the properties loaded, saved, and, deleted will work wonders for us and fix that bug. So, all right, first steps first. Oh, and I was gonna do this quick. Okay, demo actions. Oh, 370. Demo I18N. Demo get text says we shouldn't translate email addresses. I wanted the actual warning though. Fuck. Oh, I don't have it on the screen. Fuck. God damn it. Following in my build output. So I unmarked it for translation. Damn, 4.5 already? I didn't post this twice, did I? I don't think I did. Nope. And Ninja Pidgin 3 pot and verified the warning was gone. Also called in the turtles. I wrote more about the change than the change was, because the change got rid of 3 characters. Okay. All right, back to here. Okay, so we've got insert member properties. Cool. We need to do, oh no, that's save. So we need to do query, which we don't have yet, I'm sure. Yep, so we need to add query member properties. which should be pretty. Yeah, this is okay. I'm glad I looked because I would have fucked this up. Yeah, select account ID, conversation ID, contact ID. Member alias, color as member color. Won't save yet. Nickname is the other one. Okay, I think that's okay. Right, it was only 6 fields, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, cool. There's just so much nonsense to make this happen, but it's okay. Purple G resources. I think we might want to do it at some point too, because this is. Like, this file's getting a little out of control. It might make more sense to break these down to other parts and then just compile them in the separate resource files. Just because, yeah. Right, because then the prefix should be account manager, Seagull, backend, whatever. This, that, and then, you know, it'd be fine. Alright, let's make sure that works. Okay. Yeah, I'll leave that open. We're gonna want that later. I don't care about that. We do care about this. I gotta do this. Member properties. I'm changing this to make it all consistent. Nope. I don't know how I got back to finalize, but okay. This is where I wanted to be. Yeah, so if we get the, like I said, if we get the properties done, we're gonna do that as a pull request, and then we'll come back for the badges and stuff. And those are more. Well, the tags should be stored, regardless, but the badges are more transient. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. So we got through all that crap. Cool. Let me look for load. This is going to rip through all the conversation. So the first thing it does is it grabs all the conversations, creates the conversations, blah, 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 and then it goes through and calls all the other bullshit. All right, then it loads the tags. Of the conversation members. Conversation manager. Seagull backend. Load conversation members. Backend. Conversation. Account ID. Conversation ID. Error. If error is not equal to null, G warning, fail to load members for conversation %s. Conversation ID, error. Thanks, that's what I wanted. Clear, error, error. G clear object, conversation, continue. Okay, now we gotta go write this guy. Okay. I'm like, did it move right? I don't know. YouTube looked weird when it moved. So, I don't know. Alright. Purple conversation, manager, Seagull backend, star backend, purple conversation, star conversation. Cons car star, count ID, cons car star, blah. G error, star error, boom. Alright, this is going to be pretty much the same here, but a little different. Okay. We don't care about that yet. This changes to members. Members equals verbal conversation, get members, conversation. We don't care about, we'll call remove all. Conversation, members. I don't know that we have a remove all. Add, extend, find, finder, add, has, new, remove all. Look at that. So conversation members is just a collection for members in a conversation. It's got some helper functions on it and stuff, nothing too major. Find the account ID. I'm in freaking insert mode. This feels a little ridiculous, but I'm sure it'll get better in time. Conversation ID. Right, okay, right. So it's members properties is the first problem. It's not conversation members properties. Okay, query members properties. where um, yeah, where account ID equals account ID Kaufman tag query tags. Yeah, I don't know why I. Okay, whatever. Yeah, okay. Okay. But we do need to pull the contact ID out of this too, right? So for each account and conversation, we query this all together at once and then go from there. Okay. So we bind the account ID and the conversation ID, query, members, properties. Conversation ID, null terminated, no free function, local error. Property there, get out of there. All right, then, so now we're gonna grab everything out of here and we should be good to go. Query, members, properties. Yeah, all right. Yeah, this is stupid, but it's fine. All right. So we need the contact manager here. We're ready. Start loading everyone. Grab the contact manager and get them and go. So conversations IDs are not unique. I'll use the contact. So it's more complicated than that. So a conversation ID is definitely not unique on its own, right? So if you have two Libera IRC accounts, right? And or just even Discord, right? We even say Twitch, right? So on Twitch, I have a user ID for my channel, right? If you have two Twitch accounts in Pidgin, which account does it belong to? Right? You need the account ID to tie it to the specific one. But more than that, for stuff like IRC, where there aren't like numeric or UID IDs or anything, you can run into weird scenarios. Not really, but kind of. Now, where did we actually run into this? I can't remember where we ran into it, but a conversation ID by itself is not a conversation ID, and an account is not unique enough, because sometimes there's no way to tell what's a DM, a channel, or a group DM or whatever, because the ID might be the same. And it wasn't, where the hell did we run into this? I can't remember where it was now. So anyways, we have to do a composite key across a conversation ID, the conversation type, and the account ID. Because remember, like, you can have multiple accounts tied to the same service in Pidgin and Lit Purple. Lit Purple doesn't care. But to store that in a database, you have to work around that, right? But like every conversation in Pidgin is tied to an account, and that conversation has to have a type. And if there's collisions there, where the hell is that collision? I'd have to look it up, but there was some collision where we had to put the type in there too. And this is going to be a little inefficient, but it's okay. Oh, I'll give the account ID, but I actually also want the... Oh, I can grab the account from there. Alright, so... we need to say contact ID equals Seagull statement column text. Backend query members properties. I don't remember how this thing works at all either. Okay, then just the name and an error. Where the hell am I? Okay. What was this name of this? Contact underscore ID. Okay. G warning. Failed to read contact ID for member in conversation. Whatever. Let's go for this for now. Alright. Grab the contact ID so we can find the contact. Let me say, oh, we need the contact. Contact equals purple, contact manager, find or create. Manager, account, contact ID. I think that's all right. We'll double check in a second here. Oh, and then whether or not it was found. Okay, yeah, we don't care if it's found or not. Alright. Then we say purple, or let me say member, purple conversation members add. It's been a long time since I looked at this API. I think it's add member. I'm in member, not members. Add member. Purple contact info, contact, false, null. All right, now we got the member. So, we actually have a member, not a member, a member. Now that we have the member, load the rest of the properties. So now we can say, actually, how does this work? Member berries? Sure, I member. Okay. I guess we can do it this way. Member. Oh yeah, it's already there. That's part of the as. Okay, yep. Fail to read. Member. Sure. I think that's okay. I don't think we're leaking anything. We don't create anything here. So we get the members from the conversation. We delete any that were there. There shouldn't be any. This is just defensive. There's no such thing as too much South Park. Although I can quote South Park for days. I'm like, remember that time in South Park? Remember that time in South Park? Remember that time in South Park? Okay, so I typoed it. 383. Nope. Oh, I got the wrong type again. Much better. Purple contact manager, oh yeah, that's wrong. 419. Purple core, get contact manager. That's the old API from this. All right. So echo is still going to be empty. But we're going to leave this conversation. Hey, we don't take kindly to your types around here. Let's go, Nedbog. Welcome, welcome. How are you? I can't think of the rest of his quotes, but they're always so ridiculous. Yeah, we don't take kindly to towels around here. Contact ID or bad. What? Okay, so apparently this isn't going to work. Oh, I ran from there anyways. Working super sharp stuff? Yeah. That is how it goes. It was about that time that I realized that Boo Boo the dinosaur was a 3-story tall dinosaur from the Paleolithic era. It was a goddamn Loch Ness monster. I'm messing up the quote, but yeah. Oh, right. This is supposed to be... No, that's fine, right? This... No, that one's fine. Interesting. South Park still rolls. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why it's interesting. I mean, they're still around. They're still going to do their thing. It's fine. Failed to bind parameter contact ID. Bad parameter or other API misuse. Insert member properties. Oh. This is going to be for the account, isn't it? So the contact ID for the account is going to be null, and this is a non-null column. So that's that problem. Okay. Or it should be anyways. Started 97. Did beat Young and Restless. No, Young and Restless I think it's still going on. Or, what's the other one? Days of Our Lives. That one's been around for fucking ever. And still going somehow. Like, I don't think anybody's been on it the entire time. Like, cast or crew. Okay, so that's account. That's the conversation ID. And this is the contact ID. So these are all Zulip. I can tell by the names, or by the numbers. These are also Zulip. But there's more than that in Zulip. What the fuck? Oh. That should be demo, I think. That looks like demo. But, okay, what? I don't understand what actually happened here, though. Like, there's way more people in Zulip, so I don't understand why we're not getting everyone. Right, so like... Oh, no, right. Okay, never mind. We don't do it. We only handle Zulip DMs right now. That's the catch. That's the catch. Failed to save conversation with ID ergo test. Failed to bind parameter contact. Bad parameter. Okay. So the contact ID is going to be null. And we told it to use... yeah, okay. But... Okay, so the IRC protocol is not creating an ID for this guy. That's part of the problem. Okay, so... This conversation already exists. Oh, it does. Okay, leave. Okay, this might be a problem in the demo protocol plugin. No, these Alright, hold on. Yeah, they have an ID of echo. Unless it's not being written right. Okay, is it not named contact ID in the fucking insert statement? Nope. Failed to save conversation member with ID echo. Failed to bind parameter contact ID. A bad parameter other API misuse. Insert member properties. Insert member properties. This should give me invalid column. Like, I don't understand what the fuck the problem is here. And I need to not build the docs here. This is taking too long to get through these iterations. Yeah, failed to find a parameter with this name, right? That's what we should do. Contact ID is not null. We're going to the right statement. It's the same one there. We're passing in the other parameter name. -1 to say it's whatever. Local error instead of that. What is your problem, man? I'm an idiot is the problem. Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I think we're actually there. Damn it. I didn't want to do the full build. I hit up. I didn't need to. Go on, just finish. It is the first one. What am I doing wrong here, man? Apparently hit the wrong window. Oh, it's 8. No, I don't want that one. I want, yeah. What in the hell am I missing here? No, this is save. I'm very, very confused here. Let's do this. Where do we have the other one with that? Like, I don't think this will work. Like, I just want to do this to see what it says. But, but it might give us a hint. Yeah, so we didn't actually get to this one. And, like, I can't run this... Well, like, I can kind of run the sequel manually. But it's going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, wait, what? If this is the current sequel... Well, no, I couldn't bind the property for whatever reason. What? Alright, so are we hitting the account and that's the problem? I don't understand how this failed. Oh, because I'm fucking with it. I'm an idiot, that's why. So, like, there's nothing wrong with the code, but there's something wrong with the sequel. Right, because we got through this many of them. It looks like contact ID is not being set right. Let's do this in the easy case. So yeah, contact ID is null, which is a problem. So this failed for a reason. And this is of course null because that's the thing. Am I doing something wrong in the loop? Like, I don't want to reset the statement because I want to just set the two parameters and then just run off of that again and again. Right, we do this in other places, it's not a problem. What am I doing here, man? What is the problem? I think we did the clear bindings and reset at the start. I think. Alright, so we go through the list, we just bind the text, we call step. Why do we call reset? Because I have to reset the statement. Son of a bitch. It doesn't clear the bindings, but I have to reset it to do another insert. Like, we're just not doing this. That's the problem. Oh no, this is fatal. Because if we can't reset the statement, we can't do anything else. Alright, we're just done at this point. Yay, look at that. Yay! Son of a bitch. I don't know how we got that far with that, but okay. Alright, so, in theory... Yes! There it is. Okay. What a dumb fucking problem. Because I forgot how the API works. Woo! Sweet. Alright, so we have delete to do yet, but we're not going to do it tonight because it's almost 2 in the morning. Morning's early dev, how's it going? Right as I'm like, oh, I think we're going to call it. A person as good a raid is no longer on. You've been lurking for... Okay, cool. I just hate when a regular pops up and I'm like, sorry. Like, I got to go to sleeps. I realize I'm just reading names, not actually what they're doing. Son of a bitch. Sure. We'll try this out. We'll see how it goes. We're gonna go... They say English. Okay. We're gonna go raid TKAP1. I guess it's TKAPI. I don't know. They say they're doing C-flavored C++ game dev. We're sorry. Oh, that's too bad. I'm gonna have to end the stream. All right, we're gonna raid TKAP1. If you don't enjoy the raid, go ahead and cancel above the chat. Oh, there's nothing else you need to do. YouTube, I don't know if he's streaming on YouTube as well, but that's where we're going. But thank you everybody for coming by tonight. In the meantime, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live. So if you are on the Fediverse, be sure to follow me over there. Also, what the? No. The bot also did a timer command. I was like, what the hell? Anyways, also, if you'd like to join us on the Pidgin Zulip server, you can find a link to join that right over here as well. So thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, adios.